some creaking. Yeah, just wait. We're almost there. We're almost there. Happy typo day, Commissar. Oh, did I make a typo? Has there been a typo? Did I make a typo? Hold on. Hold on. Ah! Seriously, did I make a typo? No, you're good. No, not you. GW. Oh! Ah! GW made a typo. You know, it's not the first time they've screwed up something. Let me clean this camera real quick. Oh, yes, much better. What you're eating? I was eating a banana. I just didn't want to masticate in your guys' ears. I mean, some people are into that, but yeah. Yeah, I'm also eating a fruit. A mere 6 feet. A slight buff. A mere 6 feet. The entire table is buffed. And I bet the editors are catching hell for that one. Oh, man. That's. It's funny, but it's not at the same time. Allow me to buff the entire table. GW, the multi-million dollar company. I know, I know. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny that they missed something so egregious. To be fair, it's I mean, as big of a blunder that is, it's not as big of a blunder, or it's not as what's it called? You know, it's par for the course for them because occasionally they'll have when they put in new units or they redraw unit cards, whatever, and they're putting in all the data. There will be spelling errors abound in some of the unit data cards. I remember when they started doing like the whole partial unit wholly within range, all that stuff. Occasionally they would be unit within wholly, as in instead of WHOLLY, it was HOLY. So unit within holy range. Hallelujah. So that people are having fun about that. Um, and that's like a agents have detachments now. Yes, I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Um, I did hear about that. Anyway, hello everyone. My name is Commissar Hecht. Let me do the intro real quick. 10 minutes in, 11 minutes in. I promise I'm a professional. Hello everyone. Hello. Oh God damn it! And let me let me fix the camera too. There we go. There. You were seeing my chesticles. And 3DP into 1K games is official. Yes, I know. I was actually looking forward to that. That means I can run my combined arms detachment, which I guess is now 2 DP, two deployment points, and then bridgehead. So I could actually do two, which I'm excited for. So now my stormtroopers count as battle line, and the guard tanks are cheaper. Yeah, yeah. I mean, battle line isn't cheaper, but you know what? I'll take wins where I can. I embody the guard. I take the wins where I can fucking get them. We take wins where we can get them, and we like it too. So, anyway, let me fix this camera real quick. You're gonna feel 3 Bane blades, and you're gonna like it. Yeah, basically. I need Aziz. I need light. All right, let me quickly do my intro real quick. Hello, my name is Commissar Hecht, and welcome to another edition of Warhammer painting, and Warhammer building and whatnot. Today we're going to be doing. I built these off camera today. They were the mini of the month promotional for Games Workshop, and it was the not this month. It was while I was at Camp Bullis. Um, during CLC. So I finally got around to just throwing these guys on bases and painting them. But it's the ghouls, the crypt ghouls from the Flesh Eater courts from Age of Sigmar. Um, it's not a bad little troop kit. I like the body movement and whatnot. So it's not a bad troop kit. What I might do is that if I get more of these, I might just send them out to people. Be like, here you go. Here's a mini. Um, do it that way. So I just built those things. But anyway, a little bit of Commissar. I found a website my wallet shan't enjoy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me get through this intro real quick. We're 14 minutes in. We haven't done the intro yet. So, hello everyone. My name is Commissar Hecht. The reason why I'm holding my headphones this way is I am trying something new and seeing if my voice is clearer and my words are more pronounced through the mic this way before I put them on my head and all that stuff. But anyway, plus I also have to go do stuff, so I wanted to take the headphones off and not forget. But anyway, welcome to the channel. I am doing some final painting of this. I'm going to paint the guy's head finally and put this on, and we're going to finish the trio of Ogrins for Johnny Zed. Where's the other Ogrin? There he is, the raging Scotsman. So we're finishing the trio of Ogrins. I don't know what's better. We'll probably have to turn on that overhead. So we're finishing the trio of Ogrins for Johnny Zed as a supporter gift. Other supporter gifts that we have to still send out. We still got to send out Issa's High Dominatrix. or not Dominatrix, High Gladiatrix. We have to send out Lexi's Gloctopus, Necron Gloctopus, and we are going to be working on the Commissar for Russ, and then we did also Nina's or Eliza's. She's Nina on the channel, Eliza on the Discord. Um, uh, Chimera, Chaos Chimera. Um, so we got to send those out, and hopefully, I can send those out by next week. I'm gonna finish this one, do the Commissar, and the only thing left I have is the Von Ryan's Leapers for Faye. Just rotate the camera real quick so you guys can kind of see. So the Von Ryan Leapers for Faye, and then Quackamole's, last but not least, Quackamole Solitaire, who I am slightly dreading to build and paint. Not well paint. It's because I'm worried I won't do a good job. I'm slightly worried. Sorry, Quackable. I'm just a little worried. This model's intimidating, particularly the pattern that you have. But we're gonna give it the good old college try anyway. So yeah, those are the models that we still got to work on. And it certainly is, yes. And then we'll start the next one. Phaedros is up on deck. Demon Slayer, you're up on deck. And a couple others are up on deck. I gotta announce them. And then yeah, that's that. Anyway, so I'm gonna turn on this overhead light right here. Hopefully that improves the lighting for the camera down here. And then we will. And then we're just gonna paint and jam. Now, Demon Slayer, you said you found a website that your wallet shan't enjoy. Please regale us of this website while I go turn on this light. Oh, Bubba's. Yorick. Oh, you're too cute. Too cute, buddy. It's an American based e-store that buys sprues, busts, and then uh, busts them down into individual pieces, then sells the bits. Ooh! See, I know there are bits boxes out there that sell bits for, you know, dollars on the penny, as it were. And they must be making a killing. What's the store's name? Put him in the longboat till he's sober. Put him in the longboat till he's sober. Put him in the longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Bits Barn? Yeah, I've heard of them. I've heard of Bits Barn. They were a new website not too long ago. Oh, I wonder. Hold on. Do they have Tempestus Scions? Because then all you can do is buy their berets. Way up she rises. Way up she rises. They they do. Out fucking standing. And $1 a head. $1.50 a head. Sorry. Yeah. 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 I think I'm gonna make some. Man, making stormtrooper making beret Cadians is definitely gonna be a thing. How many can I buy? I'm just genuinely curious. Can do the power sword and everything. Yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. Cannot put. Ah. So you can't buy in stock. Or you can't buy in bulk, I should say. Oh, no, you can. You just have to add them to cart. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I think I'm going to be. Sorry, you're welcome. They do have scions. They restock like 2 or 3 times a week. Yeah, I'm about to do some bits. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I think the only thing that I don't like about is that it's just the head, so it's going to make it very difficult to paint the eyeballs and whatnot. But no, that honestly, that's a good store. That is a good store to buy from if you are missing a bit. Sorry, you're welcome. No, 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 no apologies necessary, my friend. Definitely, definitely a must buy. Bane sword cannons for my orcs. That's true. All right. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay. It's time for us to lead her. Lead her, Johnny, lead her. Oh, lead her, Johnny, lead her. When the wind is none and the wind no blow. It's time for us to lead her. We swear by rote for want of more. Lead her, Johnny, lead her. I hate to sail in this rotten tub. No grog allowed in rotten grub. Alright. Okay. Let's get this going, shall we? We want... Oh. That's okay. We just spilled all over the place. No big deal. It's a tiny little bit of water that just needs a little bit of love. Ah. We just gotta make sure all these colors that we've opened up are still viable. Alrighty. So what's on the docket for everybody today? I think these sprues are done, so we will set them aside. Do they buy? Hold on. Does Bits Barn buy bits? I wonder if they buy bits. That'd be kind of cool if they did. Doesn't look like that they do. Oh well. I guess they are trying to make money. But how is everybody? Quackable, how was your day today? I doubt it. They advertise bits on New on Sprue. Okay. Well, then that probably answers my question. I'm doing AC lines. Ugh. That's probably needed right about now. Most of the world is cooking. Not here. I'm actually cold a bit here. Well, you're also near the mountains, right? My city is also like a tub formation, so mountain or nah, it ain't helping. Sogren's got. I got home. I got an hour of vacuum left. Then put some refrigerate. Probably call it a day and then go home. Well, I mean, working cars is always I would think is always tough. Like that's hard work no matter what you do, whether it's laying a line or changing a brake pad. Any sort of manual labor. I might tip my hat off to folks that do it on a daily. It's demanding, but I do love it, and that's what honestly counts. If you love your job, and you do find that fulfillment, you know, I am not one to poo-poo anybody. If you love your job and you find fulfillment in it, good on you, because not many people do. Not many people do that. He's got them Garabusa teeth. He's got them Garabusa teeth. Ah, it's like oh, expenses get ridiculous sometimes, but work is great. Plus, I get to play with semis. Like seriously, you got them serious Garabusa teeth. Like, ah, ah, oh, whoa, okay, yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm Gary Busey. Have you seen my movies? Yes, I have. Wish I didn't. Oh, did any of the dispositions changes affect you? No, I did not. I don't think it did. I gotta wait for the app to update. It's updated. You have to make. Okay, we'll see. I got a little cheaper. My army got a little cheaper. Yeah, it looks like just my army got cheaper by 60 points. Nothing world breaking, unfortunately. Clear. So Quackamo, what do you how was your day? What were you up to throughout the day? And did your armies change, Guacamole, since the update? The Light Brigade, calling the valley of death into the mouth of hell, stormed and by shot and shell forward. The Light Brigade, no son hero fell to just. The 600, the side base broke, the end thundered. The wild charge they made forward, the Light Brigade. brigade. Honor the light brigade. Honor the light brigade. I wanna be in the army. She goes off to war. I wanna build ability. When the codex hits the floor, they drop and they got the chop and they lift me off the floor. They saddle me with a legend sheep. And then she's to light it born. And a chance old iron hand. And harker we shall mourn. They took from us the Macarius and the mighty Malcador. They eased my fears with the engineers and left them to the floor. No peers for the grenadiers out of the whole death corps. Wanna be in the army, she goes off to war, and I want a good ability when the codex hits the floors. Up they drop and they got the chop and they kicked me out the door. Now they saddled me with a legend sheep. Be seen no more. Pride and worth, I proved my worth on the back of a bull centaur. Or sort of a heavy mortar team lending indirect support. They reached it raining in the day, we've had a praetor. They all gone off to legends. Legal no more. Wanna be on the army sheet. Goes off to war, and I want a good ability when the codex hits the store. But the update drop and I got the chop and they kicked me out the door. And I would settle me with a legend sheet. Be seen no more. Was a day when tournament play my spirit soar. But I'm gathering dust like Dominus. Something left in store. Hell, I wanna be the army sheep. Goes off to war. My be is a memory shall forevermore. Hi, Kedarath. How are you? How are you? Welcome to the stream. We're painting some ogrins for a friend. Got Nord Deadod, and then we've got a headless ogrin. We're working on his head right now. I'm calling him Gary Busey. Can you guess why? He's got teeth. I am Gary Busey. Doing all right. I've seen a lot of finished minis. I've seen a lot of finished minis. Haven't seen it in process. Oh, hi, Gary. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're able to come in. Let me try and get this damn camera to work a little bit more, and you can see me struggling to do the eyeballs and the fine detail work. Get the camera to cooperate with me. Oh, come on, camera. There we go. Fought with gritted teeth. Every inch of land. I've always loved orcs. Their lore makes me laugh. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, seeing as they kind of started off as soccer hooligans a long time ago, rowdy soccer hooligans. Yeah, the lore's always been funny, but now they've got a very serious tune to them, which I'm not begrudging. Fuck. So, how familiar are you with the? They're still quasi psychic fungus beings. Yes, they still are. They still are. Um, what has changed about the lore is kind of why they're quasi psychic. And they're more. There are some more grim, dark undertones in orc culture and orc society and all that stuff, particularly when they take captives and whatnot, what they use them for. So there is that kind of grim, dark setting. Most of my knowledge comes from WikiDive's friends in the games. Well, the games, depending on the game can be a very, very good source of knowledge. Wikis are okay um, because most of the time the wikis are modified to pull from the codexes. and some of the major lore books. Well, what is it you would like to know about the orcs? I'm not an expert on orcs, so take what I give with a grain of salt. Um, but but I can talk about most of the orc stuff. Warhammer 40K feels like trying to get into One Piece. Uh, there's so much, and that's why I like Elder Scrolls. That's why I like Elder Scrolls lore. It's all unreliable narrator stuff. Well, most of 40K is unreliable narrator. Um, most of 40K is unreliable narrator. You got to remember, Games Workshop has to maintain the kind of the weird semi stalemate of the universe, because if Warhammer ever ends, it's basically curtains for the entire community, or not the entire community, but the entire franchise. All right. Now, Johnny wanted a very particular mohawk for this guy, so we have to do this correctly. Yeah, that one. I kind of sort of enjoyed what's ever thrown at me, nod and accept it. I've seen a lot of arguments on Reddit and stuff, most and about the novels reference. I haven't had the time, had that time since I was a kid. Well, that's okay. Like rings on a tree. That's very true. That's okay. If you don't, so here's the thing, right? And this is the one thing I gotta remind people. 40K is not a, yes, there is quote unquote the lore TM, but oh ho 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 hey, and I just dropped a head in my crotch. Not a sentence I think I should be saying on the internet, but head and crotch. Um, but yeah, if you like the kind of the world building of 40K, so it's one of those settings where I go, oh, okay, let's do it. I'm a Marine for the Emperor. I'm Mechanicus. Praise the Omnissiah. Wah. Well, the orcs are the ones that do the wah. But if you like the orcs, there are orcs that actually worship the emperor. Um, they're called the Emperor's Greenest. There was a comic made about them, and uh, there was a White Dwarf debut. I forget which White Dwarf it was, but it was a bunch of Gobos and Gretchen as um, painted up as guardsmen and all that stuff. What I do miss about 40K is the punk aesthetic, early 40K. It's so clean, neat, and serious. I want a bit more of the lightheartedness in the setting. No. Trust me. There's definitely some nice, like, I wish there was some of those nice cyberpunkish vibes of the '80s, like that bubblegum pop neon that the '80s were kind of linked to. Oh, neat. Yes. Ad break in ad jail. Oh no. I wish I could give you a membership. The whispering pines, world now ash, with the night wind carries our name. We carved our roads through the moons and stones, fed through the fire flame. Tanith is rust, the emperor's with, I feel in Rome. So as I was saying, yeah, I wish I could give you Caldrith and Quackamole memberships. Twitch yelled at me for doing that earlier. I miss the pulpy bubblegum aesthetic of some. No. Like, trust me, there's definitely in the late '80s, early '90s, there was definitely that bubblegum aesthetic, that neon bubblegum aesthetic that Warhammer was, known for. Um, but yeah, all right. Grief of men. I just got to do this now. Ghosts of the greenwood rise with me. I feel like I was reading some that hinted towards the ending, like the Earth being a tomb world or something. No. Games Workshop will never end the series because they want to make models. Um, the what's underneath Holy Terra is the Golden Throne, and the Golden Throne right now is being held together by the Emperor, and he is holding it because there is, unfortunately, during the Horus Heresy, when Magnus tried to contact the Emperor using his psychic powers, the Emperor said, "Don't, uh, don't use your psychic powers near this area." And that area was what was called the Imperial Webway. And the Imperial Webway project was to deny chaos the ability to feed um, off of psychic potential, um, um, because it would deny basically uh, the Chaos Gods access to humanity, um, because they wouldn't be using the warp anymore. Uh, I think I'm gonna just have to widen the black parts. We'll do like that. So what Magnus did was he tried to send a psychic message warning the Emperor. Um, is it the vaults of Terra under the throne, or just generally under the Golden Palace, under the Golden Throne, under the actual Golden Throne itself and the palace? Um, so Magnus tried to send a warning for um, to the Emperor to warn Horus to warn the Emperor about Horus's betrayal, and every single time the Emperor told um, Magnus, stop using psychic abilities. You are feeding the bad guys inside the warp through your psychic abilities, and you shouldn't trust entities approaching you, offering you gifts of power and all that stuff, and a leg up, all that stuff. Like Magnus knew about the chaos gods. He wasn't stupid. Um, and unfortunately, he kind of fell afoul of Zeech, and Zeech was like, "Oh, you can send this message to the Emperor, but you know that annoying wall that you keep hitting because you can't reach that far? If you just let me help you push it, I will let you send the warning to the Emperor." And that's how the Imperial Webway project underneath the Golden Throne got damaged by Magnus, and that pissed the Emperor off. And so the Emperor, I think it was the Emperor told Horus, like, "Hey, I need to see Magnus ASAP, because he basically needs to answer for the damage he's caused um, on Terra by using unauthorized magics, psychic abilities and magics." Um, and the reason why the Emperor couldn't leave Terra is because he had to sit on the Golden Throne and keep the demon portal that was the original that ruined the Webway project, the demon portal, um, closed. So he was just like, "Fuck, okay, now I got to deal with this." And so he inadvertently tells Horus that um, Magnus literally told on him, and alerted him to the treachery, to the heresy. Um, and Horus used that to his advantage and sent um, the Space Wolves um, after after Magnus, and he basically, instead of telling Lehman Russ, like, "Hey, this is the orders from the Emperor. You need to bring Magnus um, to Terra to speak with the Emperor." He said the Emperor has said that Magnus has betrayed him, and you need to go kill him. You need to basically pacify and cleanse the Thousand Sons. And that's basically, you couple that with the flesh change that Zeech cursed the Thousand Sun sorcerers with, and while the space wolves are tap dancing all over um, Prospero and burning that's the Thousand Suns homeworld. Um, you add that in there, and then that's why Magnus made the deal with Zeech to save his legion. So that's what's underneath the that's what's underneath the what's called uh, the Golden Throne. It's a demon portal. What other questions you got? I love talking about lore. Yeah. Now there are other vaults in Terra. There are the vaults of Terra that hold like super spoopy ancient evils that should never see the light of day. They are guarded by the custodians, the Adeptus Custodes. Interesting. I knew about him acting as a beacon for FTL. So there is no faster than light travel in. There is, but there is not faster than light travel in 40K. Basically, uh, how 40K ships travel is they go into what's called the warp, and the warp is a warp travel low. Yeah. Um, I don't know how much you know about the warp, but the warp is a reality underneath ours, and it's just beyond our reach. It's formed off of basically what was called the Sea of Souls. And the Sea of Souls is where every soul goes to die and get reformed and reconstituted and reincarnated. And the warp is a dream-like emotion state era of emotion state that all emotions just kind of coalesce. The stronger the emotion, the stronger the coalescing. The stronger the coalescing, the more emotions come into that coalescing, and then occasionally form beings. The beings that live in the warp are the Chaos Gods, unfortunately. Uh, I was under the impression it was like a psychic mirror. It is and it isn't. A mirror plane. It is and it isn't. Uh, the navigator sees the roads in the warp, and they use the astropathic choir, and they use the choir of the astropath to create the roads. Yes and no. Think of it like sailing. Okay, if you were an imperial navigator, the astropathic relay on Earth is the North Star, and they sail, in a matter of speaking, the currents of the warp. They talk about how the warp is a bunch of tides and eddies and all that stuff. Um, it is somewhat a psychic mirror of the of this current existence, the real world, the the material plane, as it were. If we're going to be using D&D tech terminology, but it is not a one to one. This is how expansive 40K lore is. Warhammer 40K takes our existence and expands it even further, right? Um, technically, before even the formation of Earth, right, there were these greater beings called the Slann, or the Old Ones, right? In Warhammer Fantasy, they're magical frog people, ancient frog people that create that are all powerful, all creating, and gave birth to the orcs, the Eldar, the lizard people, you know, all that stuff, right? Right. They were just super powerful ancient frog beings, right? Um, and as our galaxy was, as the universe was forming, they were the basic, empire, galactic, intergalactic, galactic and potentially intergalactic universe empire. There's hints that the Slan were intergalactic, um, and there were these beings called the Catan. And what they were is eldritch kind of horror beings that would feed on stars to maintain themselves. And they would go from planet to planet to planet to star system to star system to star system, eating stars, causing the stars to age unnaturally, and then the stars would either go supernova or regress into white, brown, black, white, brown dwarfs and all that stuff. Occasional quasar and whatnot. Um, Another empire began to rise. They were called the Necron tier. The Necron tier had the unfortunate uh, luck of being born in a star system where the star was like super cancer, gave off super radiation, and um, it shortened the Necron tier's lifespans by like, I think the oldest one got was the age of 30. And they were, and all throughout that time, they were riddled with cancer, right? Throughout their entire lifetime. They were riddled with cancer. It was like being born in the gulag. You weren't getting out of it. When the Necron tier developed faster than light travel, not warp travel, but faster than light travel, um, they managed to get away from their birth sun, but they realized that their birth sun's curse uh, basically had followed them. And generations of Necron tier who were born outside of that solar system still had wretched cancers racking them. So when the Necron tier finally met the Slan for the first time, they were like, hey, you cracked the code to immortality. Can you help us out? Because we're getting hoed bad by, by this super cancer that we have. We would like to live longer, please and thank you. The Slan basically told them to fuck off. And I'm missing, like, I know I myself am missing some critical parts, but I'm giving you the broad brushstrokes. I encourage you to learn a little bit more about it. Because I don't want to give you wrong information, or if I'm incorrect about some information, I don't necessarily want you to take what I'm saying as gospel. So, this good evening, no Baldur's Gate today. No, we're painting. We're painting. I promised painting. Hi, Nina. How are you? I promised painting today. It's Warhammer Wednesday. Baldur's Gate another time. Probably Baldur's Gate on Sunday night. Baldur's Gate probably on Sunday night. No streaming tomorrow either, unfortunately. I've got work tomorrow, but it's throughout the day, so it breaks up the schedule. Could be better. I have a cold. Oh no. You're listening to some Warhammer lore right now. Well, you can have a cold and enjoy yourself while you listen to the sonorous tones of my soft and silky baritone voice while I regale about Warhammer and my hyperfixation. Where was I? Necron tier. So the Necron tier, basically, they were begging to the Slan to give them immortality. And the Slann basically turned around and said, your race wasn't destined for immortality to begin with. No, you don't. We're not going to give you it. And that started the first really interstellar war. Um, sorry, I'm just focusing on an eyeball real quick. And the Necron tier did nothing, not too much, minimal amount wrong. Yeah, 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 yeah. Not gonna lie, you have the type of voice in which I'd love to have bedtime stories read to me. Um, at Demon Slayer, oh, they did a lot of stuff wrong. Well, yeah, they did. They did after the fact. So they started an intergalactic war, and that's when the warp, the Sea of Souls, started to develop turmoil. After the Slann and because there was two kind of wars. The first one, the Slann just absolutely tap danced over the Necron tier, just dog walked them, circle beat the Necron tier back to their almost to their original boundaries of their home solar system. And then the Necrons were like, okay, all right, we surrender, we get it, we suck, yada yada, we no longer wish to pursue immortality, we surrender. And then the Slann are like, good, you learned your lesson, you bitch ass, we're gonna go over here and be immortal, and you can go die of cancer, basically. Um, During that entire war, the warp, the Sea of Souls, was very calm. Sorry, before that war, the warp, the Sea of Souls, was very calm, very placid. During the war, emotions started coalescing, and the chaos gods started to form. Now, I have to say this in advance. Time doesn't matter in the warp. Uh, Time, if something exists in the warp today, right? If it pops into existence today, it has always existed. And at the same time, it has never existed. So, Nurgle, Zeech, Korn, Slaanesh, the Emperor, Malar, Malal, however you want to say his name, the Eldar gods, per se, Gork and Mork, they've always existed and yet never exist at the same time. Um, the only gods per se that have a finite start point and finite end point are the Slann, Schrodinger's gods. Yeah, basically, the Slann, the Necron tier, and the Slann, the Catan, and then uh, there were hints of other physical godlike beings um, that the Emperor referred to as elder things that have a start and end point. Um, but that's that, right? So the warp, you know, is a sea, right? The Sea of Souls was very calm. When the first war started with the Catan, with the Necron tier and the Slann, it started to become turbulent. Then the Necron tier found the Catan, and the Catan loved eating stars, but what they loved a lot more were souls. Star energy was great. Soul energy is crack. It is the thing that just makes them super powerful. Um, so the Catan approached the Necron tier, called the Deceiver, and or the Necron tier. Oh yeah, the Catan approached the Necron tier. in the form of the Deceiver. The Deceiver basically was like, hey, you guys seem to be suffering because of this son of yours, and we just saw you get your ass handed to you by the Catan, by the Slan, and they've been holding out on us, and they've been holding out on you. We have an idea to give you immortality that you seek, and you'll be rid of your cancer. Cancer free. Be rid of it. All you just have to do is build a massive, massive, massive machine that converts your bodies into this living metal called necrodermis. No strings attached. I'm going to give you this technology. No strings attached. All you just have to do is walk towards the light of this giant furnace that's shooting up to the sky. Oh, don't mind those weird solar patterns you're seeing. That's just us hanging around making sure that, your thing goes well. Totally not going to screw you. So the Necrons built the biotransference machine, and they built Necrodermis. And not sus at all. yeah, not sus at all. And the they tricked basically the Necrons to start a war again with the Slan in order to get the Necrodermis, in order to get the technology that the Slan did have that they could steal from, right, during the war, pillage all their science facilities and whatnot. And they would then go, right, and build the biotransference machines. Well, the biotransference machines worked. The Necrons walked at first. Some Necrons were like, hey, I don't think that this is a great idea. Most of them got killed off. The rest of the Necrons that didn't get killed off were chained to other Necrons, and other Necron tier, and they were walked into the biotransference machine. I think there's a scene I think it's the Infinite and Divine, where Trazyn the Infinite and Orcan the Divine kind of relive that moment of biotransference. And here's the deal. The people who made that deal with the Catan, because they made the deal with the Deceiver and whatnot, the Deceiver was like, I am going to allow you to keep your entire personality. It is a guarantee that you will keep your entire personality. You will know who you are. You will know what you've done. You will know everything about yourself. Your little caste system will maintain. Anyone that you deem important will know exactly who they were before and after. It is not a guarantee that everyone else will, right? He was basically lying. The Deceiver was basically lying, saying, oh, yeah, everyone will have some memory of themselves. This isn't an exact science. We haven't done it on this kind of a scale before, but I think it'll go fine. No. Just walk into the light. Yeah, don't worry about their screaming. No. It's fine. It's totally fine. No. Oh, they're crying help. Oh, you feel like you lost something? Oh, yeah. Don't mind me. As they're drinking the soul straight out of their body. So that's what happened. Biotransference, they walked into this biofurnace, lost their entire physical body, all their cancers, all their limitations. Some of them were able to keep their brains, but then they lost their soul. And above all of these biofurnaces were all the Catan gods eating the souls of the Necron tier. So the Necron tier realized that they'd been got. So as part of this scheme that the Necrons then realized, oh crap, we fucked this up. They decided to plot against the Catan. And how they did that was they decided to say, hey, you want to get more souls, you want to get better souls. These Slann over here, they're immortal. Their souls must be quality. If you feel so powerful feeding off of us, you should attack these guys, and that's what they did. Um, Now, because the Necron tier or the Necrons were now immortal, basically, the Necrodermis heals from standard gunshots, all that stuff. Like, you can literally destroy a Necron completely, and a Necron will basically come back. Necrodermis self stitches up until a point, self heals up until a point. Think of them like the T1000, how it was like liquid metal. That's what Necrodermis is. It's a mix between the T1000 and the T800, right? Terminator wise. But the difference is that if you do manage to destroy a Necron, right? Let's say you have a bolter and you blow away the Necron completely, right? You blow off its head case and you shoot the chest, and the body ceases to stop moving, right? That the nec that necrodermis is now scrap, but what it will do is it'll phase out of existence, go back to a tomb that it came from, and scarabs, canoptic scarabs, these little robot scarab things. Actually, I got one right here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. These little guys. Please work. These little guys. These little scarab things. They will repair the wreck of the body, and because you don't have a soul anymore, and everything is program engrams, basically an operating system, even if the brain is destroyed, you go back into essentially a server, a Necron server, and then you get re-uploaded into a new Necron body. So that was the Necron's version of immortality. So the Slann, realizing that they done did goof by saying no, fuck off, and realizing that the Necrons were desperate, uh, basically try to be like, yo, we can be reasonable about this. We're suing for peace, all that stuff. And the Necrons were like, no, you had your chance, and now the Necrons were really pissed at themselves. Um, they were like, no, you had your chance. We refuse you. We deny you. We are not going to allow you to get away with it. And so they had war against the Slann. And then, hold on, let me get this eyeball real quick. Oh, come on. So then the war with the Slann happened, and the Slann were getting their asses kicked because now the Necrons were resurrecting, as they would, and they were being helped by the Satan star gods, and the Satan were eating the Slann souls. And what then happened was the Satan basically developed and made the Eldar and the Orcs, known as the Krorks, to fight the Necron tier. And this was basically called the War in Heaven. The War in Heaven was the catalyst that started the Sea of Souls turning into the hellscape that is the Warp. Um, oh my God, this eyeball is killing me here. All right, we're gonna get hit with an ad in the next 60 seconds. So um, I'm not gonna go into more lore, but am I answering stuff for you guys, or are you guys lost in the sauce? I feel like I've gone down a rabbit hole, which is what Warhammer really is. I'm learning. Okay, good, 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 good. You are lost in the sauce. You weren't explaining how the warp travel. Then you went into a rant about the Necrons. I know, I know, I know. Ah, damn. He went from Slan to Necron. 30 seconds. You know what? I'm gonna put this guy's face on, so that way we can work better with putting on this guy's eyeball. Um, yeah, I'm sorry if I got lost in the sauce. The problem is that the biggest issue with Warhammer is that without explaining, I can explain what the warp is, but to really truly understand where it came from, what the warp is in its entirety, the history of the warp, you have to touch on the war in heaven. You have to touch on the chaos gods. You have to touch on the emperor. You have to touch on the webway, both the Eldari, the imperial webway, and the Drukhari webway. You have to touch on the fact that the Tau are experimenting with warp drive in some way, shape, and form. There isn't a singular. I could explain the warp as just the warp. The warp is a sea of souls. At one point, the sea of souls got disturbed because of the war in heaven. The chaos gods started to collate slash um were always there but always weren't. Um, the Eldari formed through their hedonism and a lot of their practices and whatnot, formed a chaos god, which then created warp storms. And by the time the Emperor revealed himself to man, the warp is what the warp is right now, which is a hellscape that the chaos gods carve little fiefdoms out of, and that's where you live. The only way to there is FTL, but it's still slower than warp travel. And even though warp travel is the fastest, it is still not a guarantee that you actually get there. That you actually get there um, on time. Hell, there are examples of An Imperial Guard regiment.
During peak Northern Lights
No,
season.
ha 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 ha. Damn it. I was clearing a notification, and as always, Instagram pops up an ad. Because I'm trying to find an exact quote or the exact reference that I wanted to read to you. Okay, yeah. There was an Imperial Guard regiment that went into the warp, punched, or went into the warp. They translated normally, right? Translated completely normally into the warp. What then happened is they jumped into, after they translated out of the warp, they realized that they were, I think it was like five, I think it was, if I remember correctly, hold on, I'm going to make sure I have the source. They were either 500 years early to this planet's distress call, or they were 500 years late to this planet's distress call. Um, and that's the unfortunate part of warp travel. Um, I'll find the source and credit it in the Discord later. But yeah, it is warp travel is very very finicky. Again, there are Necrons travel by folding space. Um, Tyranids travel by not necessarily by warp, but by folding space as well. That's why they're so slow. Um, Necron space folding is a lot more temporal based, right? Um, but yeah, it's yeah. The Necrons are they have caused a lot of issues in their time. All right. I like the custodies that protect the vault, black, red, and gold. Yeah. Their color scheme's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like their color scheme. I like their color scheme a lot. All right. Okay. What other questions you want to ask? And Nina, go ahead and fire away your questions too. We're almost done with this guy. We just got to do his eyeball, and then we got to clean up the back of the head and neck, and then we should be good to go. The Shadow Keepers. Yes, the Shadow Keepers are fucking amazing. I wouldn't even know what to ask. Well, go ahead. Just ask. I am perfectly down talking lore. It's a yap session. We haven't had a yap session in quite some time. The equivalent shield's pretty nice, but I already have too much purple. Aren't your sisters purple? Like I remember, I think your sisters are purple and yellow. Yes, they are. All right, good. I've been in the hobby for since 2000, since 2002, 2003, 2004. So it's I've got a lot of knowledge. Hell, I've probably forgotten more than I've learned. Ain't that the sad truth? Oh, am I in recording? I am not. Shame, for shame. All right, I am in recording, so if you guys want to directly talk to me, you totally can. I like chatting with people. I think I'd rather get some sleep. Cough, cough, cough. Okay. All right, I think I'd rather go to sleep. Get some cough, cough, cough. Okay, all right. Well, I am sorry that you are not feeling well. I hope you can um, get some rest. Okay. And thank you for joining me, even though you weren't feeling good. And I really do hope you feel good. I really do hope you feel good. Um, you know, it always sucks when you get colds. All right, so I really do hope you feel good. See you soon. Yes, yes, yes. As a reminder, I won't be streaming I will be streaming tonight. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I will be streaming Sunday at some point, Sunday night, I think. And then I'll stream Monday. Won't be streaming Tuesday. Uh, Wednesday, Thursday won't be streaming, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I will be streaming. So see you soon, of course. I gotta put up my stream schedule. I think that's what I gotta do. Ah, I think I got his face. I think I got the face going. What do you guys think? Is this a face only an Ogren could love? I think I got it. What do you guys think? That's a pretty good looking guy. It's great. Yeah. I just got to put on pouches and then we're good to go. Pouches and I want to say, oh, I don't know if I got grenades. Hold on. See if I got any extra grenades I want to throw on this guy. I do have grenades. So we need grenades on him. We need a pouch on him. I mean, proper Uggo. Yeah, well, he's a face only an Ogren can love. Only an Ogren mother, only a Commissar can love. Twitch built up some delay in this apparently. No, it's okay. It's all right. All right, I gotta fix the camera again. Sucks that I gotta manually put these guys into focus. wish my camera would. I bought this camera and it was supposed to be a really good camera. I mean, it is technically a good camera, but it just, oh my God. Annoying. Annoying that it won't properly focus. Sometimes it focuses over here. I have no idea what it's focusing on. Or it'll focus like over there where all my books are. So, Calderath, what exactly do you do for a living? If you want to tell us, I actually would like to get to know the people that come into my chat. I genuinely am curious. And it's okay if you don't want to talk about yourself. That's totally fine too. If you just want to talk Warhammer lore, we totally can do Warhammer lore. Also, because you're a now member of the channel, a certified member of the channel, especially if you join the who's my favorite Drukhari character? Ooh, I'm gonna have to say this because of recency bias, but your girl. Oh no, no, the cellophane tape. Hold on, let me switch. Let me switch cameras real quick. But your girl here, Drukhari Shadowheart. Ah, God, the cellophane tape still. Hold on. I don't like taking the cellophane tape off, but although I do like Alzebrail Hecht. The dude is just miserable the entire time. He is trying to keep the entire Drukhari Empire from falling in around him. For me, it's Cruella the Vile. Because I find her warband amusing. There. Now you can see it. Now you can see her. You can't fucking tell me that that's not Shadowheart. If it wants to work. I will not write the name of her cabal. I don't think chat would like it. But I do need that many for my Drukhari army. Lady Mal else, that is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I love this. It's the god's favorite princess. It really is. It really is the god's favorite princess. If I can get this damn thing to want to zoom in. Like, you can't tell me that that's not Shadow. You can't tell me exactly that that's not Shadowheart. I do like that mini. It is a really fun mini. And there's a veil version too. Actually, she's got the twin braids. She's got spiky boots. Mixed with katana. It really is. It really is. She's got a couple of separate heads, but I mean it's basically Shadowheart. Although, let me tell you, as much as I love Shadowheart, Karlach is best girl. Karlach is best girl. Arg, my can't my com I can't afford her Commissar. Yeah, I know. I know. It's tough being a nerd. It's tough being a nerd. Tough being a Warhammer nerd. Yeah, no kidding. It is. It's an expensive hobby. I'm not gonna lie. Trust me, I balked at some of the pricing too. It is a very expensive hobby. It's an expensive hobby whose overlords hate us. Yeah, yeah, valid. Very valid. Valid is oh my lord. It's such a valid. But anyway, Caldrath, now that you're a part of I forgot to mention this. Now that you're a part of the community and you're chatting and whatnot, you have inadvertently entered into the Veterans Program. So, the Veterans Program, for those of you that are curious, is that if you are a constant supporter of the channel and you're active on Discord and you are, you contribute to the channel, you help out people when they ask for it and all that stuff, and you're a genuinely positive influence on the channel, and you help the channel grow and all that stuff, and you watch my videos and you subscribe to my YouTube, all that stuff. You do all the things that are necessary. You can get yourself a miniature, hand painted, built, streamed while I do it, um, of your choice. While money isn't necessarily an issue, I do recommend that you um, keep it in moderation, as it were. You can get a small squad like this. You can get a singular piece like this guy right here. You can get another singular piece like this. You can get a larger piece like what Nina has. My computer is freaking out at the moment. Oh no! What happened? Is it the stream or is it me or is it on your end? I swear Twitch had just froze hard on me. Oh, okay. All right. What did you miss? And I will say it again. It was on my end, my browser. Okay. All right. All right. What did you miss? on my skin. There we go. Just the last 2 hours and 5 minutes. I'd hope not. You were talking about the veteran. You started to explain, and that's when the video decided it was done. Okay, all right, right. So the veteran program, right? Obviously, if you're a regular of the channel, like Demon Slayer, Quackamole, Nina, Johnny Zed, Phaedro, Salt, I'm going to list a bunch of people. Chick McNugget, Algie, Faye, Arsenic Typhoon, um, uh, a couple of other big name, regulars, all that stuff. Marius Gage. Um, if you're a member of the community and you join the Discord, you join my socials, right? Like my Instagram, my Twitter. I see you did. I see King Goblin Games did. Um, couple of other couple of the other socials, right? And you're a member of the Discord, and you frequent the Discord, and you join in during community nights and all that stuff. You get to pick, right, a model of your choice. Money necessarily is not the issue, but I ask some restraint, um, and I will build and paint it for you. This is actually series one of the. This is like the first run through of the series. But yeah, you can either have a singular model like this one right here, or this lovely lady right here, or you can request a squad like these guys, or you can request something a little bit bigger like a monster or a tank, whatever. Oh, neat. Yes, yes, neat indeed. I like making models for people. I like painting models. It's very therapeutic. For those of you that don't know, well, at least for Caldrath, uh, um, I'm a United States Air Force active duty guy. I do, I'm a dad. I'm a father of, two girls, and the Air Force pays my bills, and this is what I'm doing, kind of as like a to raise money for charities like the refugees, and it helps me with painting, helps me with in the interim between what's called between um, between therapy sessions, right? I suffer from PTSD, and I paint. This is very therapeutic for me. And if I can give joy by sharing my hobbies, Warhammer and all that stuff, then even better. And if I can raise money through it's your Zen. It really is. It really is my Zen. And if I can raise money through, the Tiltify link and all that stuff, and go and do, raise money that way, um, and help people, that's even better. So yeah, that's why I stream. And I was talking to Irthu, um, Erie early on today, and it's like, so, I wanna be able to grow organically, and uh, you know, I would like to get big. I'd like to be a partner, and I'd like to, I wouldn't mind it if this was my, a full time job after the military. Um, but I also have to be real with myself. Not many people like Warhammer. Not many people like the games that I play. I would love it if the if it was more mainstream and whatnot. And I've certainly seen some people uh, become partners and all that stuff through Warhammer games and whatnot. But yeah, not many people. Well, I mean, it's a niche. It's a niche market. Um, Unfortunately, the hobby has. Bro, it's not the 90s anymore. It's really popular. No, I know, but it's an when I say niche, I mean, people have their favorites, right? Um, People have their favorites. Bricky, Major Kill, West Hammer. I think there's also add. Damn, damn. All right, let me just trim these off real quick. Commissar Hecht Joe plays. I know, I know. To be fair, Warhammer is the niche of niche of niche. Yes, it really is. It really is. Imperium Nihilus. No, so okay. Now that we're back, what I mean by niche is that like Joe plays, she constantly grinds Dark Tide, right? And she broke out super like it was like her channel wasn't there, and then bam, it was. Um, I'm not jealous of her. I'm not jealous of anyone who's successful with Warhammer. I think that once a streamer inhabits a point in that stream or in that market, people are very loyal, and I'm proud that people are very loyal. I love Westhammer. I love Isander and Coda. I love Joe Plays. I love Turin. Right? I like there are plenty of people. The Book of Choyer, Milk and Cookies. Right? I'm listing people that are really good um, creators. I think the hurdle for me is twofold. One, I'm still active duty military in the United States Air Force. Two, this is very much a hobby. I do not have the funds and resources per se to get what I want, which is, a small studio, streaming gig, all that stuff, where I can sit down, develop videos and all that stuff and stream while I'm doing that, develop lore videos and all that stuff and do the research and back and forth. And I think that's where my hang up is. And I'm just being totally genuine about it. Um, and I don't necessarily want to step on anyone's toes while I'm doing it too. Like I don't want to step on Joe Plays. I think that she's a lovely person, and I think that she's great for the Dark Tide community, and she is like their biggest fucking advocate for Dark Tide. Um, it's just it's one of those things where would it be nice to get some of that some transference from. Is really good at social media. She's good at picking clips to showcase her personality. Social media is a full time job. It 100% is. It 100% is. And I also got to admit that sometimes and I also have to admit to myself that hey, so I may not be that interesting, you know, and that's okay. I don't have to impress everybody. I I don't have to impress everybody, quote unquote. And I'm not here to impress people. I'm here to make sure that people feel safe when they come to me, and they feel comforted when I'm streaming, and they enjoy when I am on and we can talk about Warhammer and the hobby and all that stuff, and that they feel value. They feel validated and worthy and loved, and I hope I am able to do that for everybody. I don't know if I heard the answer. Do you know? I am not familiar with Imperial Nihilus. Nihilus, sorry. Sorry, I totally blanked on that question. I got on a soapbox. She says it's a hobby, but she spends a lot of time on that hobby. Yeah. Anyone who gets into streaming or social media and whatnot is that's it's a lion's den. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, he's making the. Yes, I am familiar with him. I am familiar with Imperial Nihilus. Yes, I am. Yes, he is making a huge golden throne. Again, I would love to be able to do that. I just don't have the time. I'd love to be able to make dioramas and stuff. Honestly, I would love to get back into doing cosplays. He's painting a. He's streaming right now. He's painting a diorama for LGS, I think. Oh, okay, for an LGS, local game store. As much negative as there is from the dark times of COVID, I do miss a bunch of my streamer buddies. Yeah, and that's the one thing that I have noticed is that I'm still here. I started streaming in 2000. I think my first video ever. Actually, hold on. I think I'm about to hit 10 years. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's go. Let's look in the Wayback Machine real quick. Go to my studio. Come on, studio. Let's look in the Wayback Machine real quick. Content. In March of 2017, that was my first published um, March 2017, my first published campaign. My first published campaign was 2017, March 2017. We're about to hit 10 years old as a streamer. Oh, cosplay. There's a pretty solid bundle on for Humble Bumble right now for cosplaying. I honestly, yeah, that's the one thing I do want to get back into. I want to be able to make cosplay. I want to be able to make Warhammer cosplays. I would love to make. I did stream 9 years ago. Did VR streams showing what was available, so forth. I had to stop because the games got too demanding for my computer at the time. Because carving out 4 hours of my morning and on the weekends was disruptive to the house. Oh yeah, yeah. It's tough. It's tough being a dad. It really is. It's tough being a dad, or having a family life as a streamer. Uh, I must admit about streaming again with all the cool models. Yeah, no, honestly, VTubing is certainly it's got its interests. It really is. Um, it's definitely got it's there's definitely an interest. I'm getting old. My Twitch account isn't. I'm not getting old. My Twitch account isn't 14 years old. Yeah. On you know, it's really interesting being an older millennial, older streamer, um, where I still have that youth, that exuberance, um, that like, yeah, man, if I just grind this, I can get it done. And I know Aerith was talking about it, not Aerith, but Erie was talking about it earlier, where it's just like, well, you don't have to grind all the time. Um, and I get what she's saying about that, and that is really important because you do have to have some decent work-life balance. The unfortunate part is I my career was in the United States military, and the United States military, it's gotten a lot better, but at the beginning, work-life balance, what name so? I'll tell you. The platforms need streamers like you, Gramps. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. She did say that, but she streamed every day for 2 weeks on her main. So, yeah, yeah. Well, she's also, and that's the other thing is that I'm impressed. I found her alternate channel. Um, I don't know what her main is, and I don't want to be intrusive like that, you know. Um, but yeah, it's that's impressive. It really is. Oh no! Oh rip! Fuck! Tell me that's not all coagulated. Nope, that is solid. Oh, well. Goodbye, Brain Blade. I'm home. Oh, I'm home. I can turn my phone off audio now. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Her growth in her art as well. She's definitely blessed with RNG on social media. Oh, no. Dry paint. Yep. Nope. This is solid paint. Oh, no. Okay. This right here is a painter's worst nightmare. Is dried paint. So I thought I plugged it. Apparently I didn't. It's completely dry. Now, there are sometimes you can use a little bit of Larman's medium. Sorry, Lamian's medium. Uh, no, no, no. It was Baneblade Brown. Baneblade Brown. You can use Lamian's medium to resurrect certain paints. Unfortunately, this one is. See if I can uh, see if I can show you inside. I don't know if I can. So you see those scrapes? See that scraping? That basically means that there's no water left. If you're feeling it and it feels like plastic, like true plastic, there's no water left. I can't resurrect this. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah, disappointing. There are some paints that if they dry, you can resurrect them. Metallics are really good about that. Um, some metallics are really good about that. Um, whatnot. Paints that separate, like this Ogren green, this Ogren camo. You see like this little separation line. As long as the seal isn't broken, it's still good. Whites especially. Yeah. You just have to keep an eye on your paints, really. Make sure that they don't gum up like that. White Scar, Mephiston Red. Yeah, I'm currently trying to resurrect a Mephiston Red right now. As you can see, it's kind of getting there. It's still gummy and all get out. Let me see if I can't pull a chunk out. Now you can see that that's all kind of chunky. Drill to it, break it up, food processor, get it powdered. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. It's not like traditional paint. It is acrylic based, uh, but it's not. You can't. Yeah, maybe you can powderize it. The problem is that I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. Well, not with that attitude. No, you're right. You're right. Look over. Look at the cooler of paints full, unorganized, thrown all over the place. Yes, take care of your paints. Or texture base, nice PVA texture coat. I'm being ridiculous. Don't take me seriously. No. There are ways to resurrect a paint. I just don't know if dusting it would be the way to go. Maybe I can dust it. Maybe I can grind this back down to a constituent paint. Hold on, maybe you're right. I mean, I'm not much better. My workstation, it looks like a tragedy at some points. Want to see the way I keep my paint pots? It's amusing. Yeah, post it in the Discord. Hold on. We're going to work this now. I want to see if I could powderize this and get it back to being a paint. Because that's all that paint is it's just powdered pigment. Yeah, Caldrath, you gave me a hell of an idea. I might not throw this away now. I'm going to have to look up videos to powder it, but, you know. I don't think that that's not a bad idea. Or texture base for a nice PVC coat. I mean, yeah. If it doesn't work, we can always do that for a texture base. Now, if I can just get it out of the paint pot, that'd be great. Mortar and pestle. Maybe, yeah. It is plastic based, acrylic plastic, so I don't necessarily know how successful it would be, but yeah, it's a good idea, Caldorath. You might have been just saying it for the lull and being ridiculous, but that's actually, I didn't think about that. And even though this is synthetic paint, being acrylic, oil-based and all that stuff, there's nothing saying that it can't work. I just got to get it out of the paint pot now. Oh, it's gummy. Look at that. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, from my understanding, paints start as powder usually. I'm not that big into it at all. The only thing I've ever painted is weathering on a proton pack. Well, you've given me an idea, and I'm going to give it a try. And and if it works, I might just film about it and see where it leads me. It certainly is stretchy. There's elasticity to this. Oh, we're getting it out there. And there we go. That's the entire thing. It's very rubbery. Didn't expect that. It is. Like I said, it's oil based. There we go. Maybe a two-pot process. Break it down, then rehydrate it, then another to rehydrate it. Probably. It's almost like clay. Like thinner, evaporate thinner, chewed chewing gum texture. It really is. It really is. I mean, damned. Or thinner, work it like clay, slowly incorporating more and more. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna. I'll be right back. I got an idea. We are gonna try this. I'm gonna move these ogrins. They're almost done. I just need to do some kits on them. We're gonna move these ogrins real quick because we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna give it about 10 minutes to see if we can't get something. I am genuinely curious if this works. We're using water right now. I don't have a pestle, unfortunately, and I don't have a mortar, so we're just experimenting with the idea. And like clay, it is staining my hands, so, you know. There is some method to this madness. We're playing with mud today. Nice. Yeah, I know. Who ever thought I was going to do this as a... the paint is there. I just don't want to have it all on my hands because that kind of defeats the purpose of recovering it. What I might do is that if I can get it kind of broken down a little bit more, if you can get it soft enough, you could swap it to churning. Yeah. Just folding it over with the liquid in the container. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or I could break it down further. And then, you know what? Ah, man, we're performing a resurrection here. Ah, Catarath, I didn't know you were a necromancer. Look at you. I think we might have ourselves a resurrection. Arise, chicken, arise. He bounces his staff on the ground. All right, that's too much liquid, I think, for what we're trying to do. But I think we got an idea. Sir, this is a Wendy's. No, no, no. That's an Aqua Teen Hunger Force comment. Arise, chicken, arise. All right. Now, up, I'm off. I'm feeling tired. See you around, mates. Lovely. Thank you very much, Guacamole. I'm just going to go wash my hands real quick because I think I got a lot more paint on me than I should have. But hey, you know, we're doing some dark magic right now. I'm going to shake this over the sink. I'll be right back. Science, bish. Agile. No, no. Hold on. Unfortunately, I cannot leave. The cat on the lap is asking for cuddles. Oh, no. That is a universal sign right there. All right. Freedom from Applebee's 2 for 1. All right, hold on, folks. Hold on. All right. Okay. This is not reconstituted and by no means, but we are going to. I am looking. I look forward to your career with great interest. We are going to see if this particular pod that we are attempting to resurrect actually does resurrect. And if it does, Caldorath, you have earned yourself a model. Certainly so. If not, I at least need to give you something for the idea. That was a solid idea, Caldorath. All right. Back at it again. Alrighty. we're gonna see if this works. Because it kind of worked with the Mephiston red. So I mean the same thing would apply. Well, we're trying science. It's not like there's anything to lose. Facts, valid facts. Also, did you join the Discord? We have a new member. Help, cat is rolling on my lap. I'm not going to be able to help you there, my guy. You know the rules of catdom. She won't leave. I haven't yet. I've snagged the. I'll snag the link and got yanked for work. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna sit down and see how that works. You know the rules of catdom. You gotta let that cat lay on your lap because that cat deserves to have a lap to lay on. That's how that works. I remember Oreo would sleep on me and I'd be like, I can't go to work today. I've got a cat on my lap. No, I would always feel bad having to move him. I hate moving Kitty. All right. The look she gives me when I call her Chunky. Well, don't call her Chunky. Don't be a dick. All right. I got to work on these pouches, and then we'll move on to the Commissar. I don't think I'll be able to finish the Commissar today, like this particular stream. I will be on later on tonight, and I'll probably paint that tonight. Probably paint the Commissar tonight, but I definitely can at least finish these Ogrins. And probably do one more grenade. Do I want to do one more grenade? Is that a question I should be asking myself? Oh yeah, she really didn't like it. Yeah, don't call your cat Chunky. That's not nice. That's not fair. Okay, so Mornfang Brown can go over here. Because what's that? That is Rhinox Hide. And that is Doombull. Oh yeah, okay, see? This paint right here is about to dry. It's still got its glossiness, and it's super thick. So, what you do, if you have a paint that's like this, is immediately you whip out the good old Lemien's Medium, and you make it. You add it in. Boop. There we go. And then you shake the shit out of it. And then it's still a little thick, right? It's still a little thick and whatnot, but it's got that more gloss and it still kind of runs. And you just thin it a little more. You shake it again. And there you go. You should always hit some of your open paints with some lamens every once in a while. Makes your paints last longer. And there we go. That's a decent. Now it does thin them out. It is designed to thin them out, but if you do it correctly, you should be good to go. Well, I'm leaving now for real. All right. Well, good night, Guacamole. I hope you sleep well. Let's open. Oh no. No, this paint pot's dead. Not dead, dead. Not dead like that one, but dead as in it's empty. Ah, damn. I want to keep it. All right. Well, we'll fix that later. Enjoy freedom from the cat. I think being trapped by a cat is not the worst thing anyone could be trapped by. This one I'm going to keep the paint pot because it's the original blood red, and it's unfortunately empty, completely empty. But um, I do like the original. Oh no, I've got another blood red right here. Oh, perfect. I can throw this one away. I do like the original paint pots. I have some of these old Hecht paint pots. These ones are great. Okay, Screamer Pink, that one's opened. Paint the biggest blocker of getting into painting things. Why? Do you? I'm on Discord, by the way. Oh, that's perfectly fine. You can join in and into the gab, or you can just sit and we can talk through text. No worries, no worries. The only thing I request is that if you join in the VC, you know, keep it kind of chill. But if you're not comfortable like that, totally understand it too. That one needs a little bit of love. All right, before we move on to those pouches, we're gonna make sure that the rest of the paints are a-okay. Yeah, I'm not doing VC run, just letting you know I'm in Discord. I actually need to disconnect and spend some time out with the fam for a bit soon. No, totally fine. Totally fine. Family time is important. IRL before anything else. IRL before anything else. Well, I welcome you to the community. You are more than happy. You are more than welcome to actually to be a part of the community, interact with everybody. We've got the community is small, and it is paint is expensive. You need lots of it. It dries out, and so and it's something of a true of all painting hobbies. Oh, that's true. That's very true. But yeah, it's a small community, and while it is curated, I like to think that our community is good enough. Oh dear, that chainmail is almost empty. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, no, that's empty. That is an empty paint pot right there. Mm. Do we have another chainmail that's open? it's still mixing. I just don't want to lose. I'll keep it for a little bit longer, but that's basically that sucker's basically empty. That's this rune thing. Ah, this one's still good. All right. Okay. We'll look through these just to make sure that they're still viable, still serviceable. I don't want to lose any more like I did. All right. Oh, I come. Let's do this grenade, and then we'll do the pouches. This one does not have anything, I don't think. It's got the big shells, but I don't think I need those on these Ogrins. Because he's got a bandolier. He's got a bandolier. He's got a grenade and pouch. Nork doesn't have anything, so yeah, we'll do some pouches and grenades. I'm gonna do an extra one on him. But yeah, there's no need for the. I kind of want to do a jerry can on these two. That'd be pretty metal. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a grenade. We'll do 3 grenades, jerry can, and then pouches for Nork. Yeah, definitely check out the next stream, man. I got to head out though. It was fun. It was fun, and I like listening to the lore dumps. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad I can entertain, and I'm glad I can introduce you and help you kind of educate the massive, massive amounts of lore that is Warhammer. It can be intimidating sometimes, and it can be, considered overwhelming, and I totally get it. Warhammer's been around since 1987, and there's a lot of intricacies and eccentricities of Warhammer. So, things being around for that long and almost hitting 40 years, you definitely develop a few spoopy boat ghosts in the library, and I'm glad I can help navigate some of that. But I hope you have a very lovely day. Enjoy the family. Thank you for joining, and thank you for joining the Discord as well. Thank you very much. Okay, is there any red in here left? No, there's not. Okay, we can throw that one out. That one can get pitched. All right, where was that paintbrush I had? Got caught up in attempting to resurrect. Did I drop it? I probably dropped it. Hold on. Ugh. I did. It's right there. Johnny was a white shield, fresh and green, my Johnny. The enemy line he never seen. Fresh and green, my Johnny. Johnny was a Shakes driver at the top. Oh, Emperor Savior Johnny. The sergeant couldn't trap him and make him stop. Emperor Savior Johnny. Snap! The war was over just as soon as it began. He had no time to duck or dodge, and he had no time to plan. If I saw the one that got him, and he never heard the shot. First up to think it through, till it went right through his thoughts. There's a plasma gunner bright and bold, my Roland. He knew just how to run her right, bright and bold, my Roland. Just thinking he couldn't do no harm. Oh, Empress Savior Roland, they held that trigger just a bit too long. Empress Savior Roland, snap! This war was over just as soon as it began. Oh, Roland copped a meeting with the Emperor of Man. Some boots and blows and teeth were all the Medicaid could find. The mighty plasma gunner went and lost his bloody mind. There was a captain, kind and dear, my captain, but in his heart a secret fear. Kind and dear, my captain, laid his eye upon this foe. Empress, Savior, Captain, Pillar has lost his nerve and froze. Empress, Savior, Captain. Snap! This war was over just as soon as it began. The Commissar just relieved him of the burden of command. Stiffness was restored, just a single bolt around, strapped in strewn about upon the dry and dusty ground. Henry was a mighty Kazakhin, sharp and fast, my Henry. You never seen a fight he couldn't win, sharp and fast, my Henry. Take hell on an hopeless flank, oh, Shumper, save you, Henry. He fought some time for the other ranks, save you, Henry. Snap! His war was over just as soon as it began. A regiment or more to run his final stand. Then marks the bloody valley where old Henry died. Never got to see his victory, though the Henry turned the tide. I like that song. That's a good cadence song to run too. It's a good call and response song to run too. Cause you can kind of get into the beat of double time, and the person that's singing the main chorus, right? The main part of the song. Johnny was a white shield, fresh and green, and then the formation would say, "Fresh and green, my Johnny." Right? It's a call and response. I like that. I like that because that's like a good cadence to run to and all that stuff. Johnny was a white shield, fresh and green, my Johnny. Enemy line he'd never seen, fresh and green, my Johnny. Johnny to take over the top, oh Emperor, save you, Johnny. Grab him and make him stop, Emperor, save you, Johnny. Snap. His war was over just as soon as it began. Had no time to duck or dodge, and he had no time to plan. Never saw the one that got him, and he never heard the shot. Never stopped to think it through, till it went right through its thoughts. Well, it was a plasma gunner bright and rolled my Roland. He knew just how to run her right, bright and bold my Roland. Thinking he didn't do no harm, Emperor save you, Roland. But he held that trigger just a bit too long. Emperor save you, Roland. Yep. His war was over just as soon as it began. Oh, Roland copped a meeting, the Emperor of Man. From boots and bones and teeth were all the Medicaid could find. The mighty plasma gunner went and lost his bloody mind. Pharaoh was a went and dear, kind and dear, my captain. Held his heart a secret fear, kind and dear, my captain. Laid his eyes upon this foe, oh, come save you, captain. Lost his nerve and froze, so Empress save you, captain. Snap! This war was over just as soon as it began. Commissar had just relieved him of the burden of command. This was soon restored, just a single bolt around. The suns were strewn about upon the dry and dusty ground. Here's a whitey Kazakhin, sharp and fast, my Henry. Never seen a fight he couldn't win, sharp and fast, my Henry. Hell on a hopeless flank, oh, Shumper, save your Henry. Sometimes for the other ranks, oh, Emperor, save you, Henry. Shop, this war was over just as soon as it began. But a regiment or more overrun his final sand. Oh no, old Henry died. Got to see his victory, but Henry turned the tide. Uh, I meant to ask you, did you see the weird Gene Stealer cult updates? I have not. What are the weird updates? 9 Adelan Jackals is 10 points more than 10 what? 9 Adelan Jackals is 10 points more than 10 Adelan Jackals. Really? That's that's kind of weird. Guts. Exactly. Explicitly. Wow, that's kind of weird. Why? No one I watch has an answer. I don't have an answer either. That's kind of weird. Is it a typo maybe? Should it be 9 Adelan Jackals are 10 points and then 10 or 10 points more? Kind of reversed. That's weird. I'm not going to lie. Maybe that makes sense. The only reason why I'm thinking is maybe they just got it dorked up and switched around by accident. But even having 9 of something shouldn't justify a, like I said, happy typo day. Yeah, no clearing. So at 10 you're able to have an additional heavy bike. Oh, that's probably why. I think it was a switch. I think it was a dork up. Mighty, all hail the mighty 6 foot aura. Yeah, I think now that you've kind of described it to me, it's a dork up. I think it's another major type. Man, GW editors are about to get they're about to go through it with all the typos they're gonna have to fix. I'm gonna keep memeing until on that typo. We all know the intent was 6 inches, but if a player wanted to argue a 6 foot tournament, that until it gets officially fixed, player might be in the right as far as the rules are concerned. May may be that guy, but yeah, no kidding. Actually, At least it's very quiet because I can say stuff. Hello. Sorry. I just saw it. I was in the middle of a drive. Something's wrong with my audio, or you're muted, or at least very quiet because I can hear other stuff on my computer. No. It's sorry. I was jamming. I was jamming. My bad. Hi, Johnny. We're almost done with your Ogrins. We're just doing the last bit of gubbins right now. You requested gubbins, so I'm giving you gubbins. Hopefully I'm not muted. Doesn't look like I am. All right. Hi, Commissar. Hi, Chicken McNugget. How are you? They're looking great. Yes, yes. No, no, we hear you loud and clear now. Okay, all right, all right. Hi, Chicken McNugget. A painting stream, what a delight. Yes, yes, we have been doing a painting stream. Ba, 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 ba. We'll be doing one tonight, too. What are you painting? I'm painting Johnny Zed's Ogrins. Up there they are. Painting Johnny Zed's Ogrins. And we had a little bit of necromancy this stream, too. So this unfortunate soul was dried. Now, I was able to pull out the entire paint pot dried, and it was almost gummy and clay-like. So what I did is I kneaded it on stream. I kneaded it on stream and was rubbing water into it and broke it down into bits and pieces, into chunks. And there's water in here, and my hope, as you can see, there's water in here. My hope is that what's it called? I shake it around a lot, and those bits and pieces of things will break down. I I love autistic comes. I'm not autistic. I mean, I might be undiagnosed, but I don't think I am. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, well, hold on, hold on. I am definitely some form of neurodivergent because I know I had ADHD as a child, and I'm pretty sure, while most children occasionally grow out of it, and I think I did. Um, Sir, you are undiagnosed on a lot of things. That's true. That is very true. It's the house of undiagnosis. What is it today? Spicy PTSD or spicy feelings? GW Browns are awful for turning into clay. Yeah, I am having a day. Oh no, you're having a day. I'm sorry. Is there Are you good to go, dude? Do you want me to stop and we can stop the stream and I can talk to you, man. Like streaming's important or streaming's nice and all that stuff, but uh you know, uh, you matter more. Like the people in the stream matter more than me just streaming. Like that's a truth. Is it something you want to talk about? We'll start with that first. I stopped by the hardware store to buy a little toolbox to put my hobby tools in so I wouldn't keep misplacing them. I put it in the basket on the rent-a-bike, promptly forgot it on the bike when I parked it. Um, by the time I remembered, I had walked 2 blocks back. Someone had already taken that bike out of the stands. Apparently, it was the only one that came with a free toolbox. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah. Ooh, boo, boo that person. Boo. Uh, you know that always sucks when misfortune happens. Any chance it could be lost and found by the bike company? I'm pretty sure they have to sign some sort of waiver for personal liability. Most companies like that, they have some sort of liability thing where they're like, oh, if you leave something, you're liable for it. Damn, that sucks if they have a liability waiver. Do they? Do they have a liability waiver, Johnny? I could be speaking on something I don't know about, but the ones that I have seen, I called the bike company. They can't do anything unless the person reports it. Took the bike, reports it, but on the record, if the person reports it, I might get it back. Ah, yeah. Ah, boo. Ah, poo. Yeah, that's no good, me hearty. That's a shake of the fist right there. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely sentiment there, there, Chick McNugget. I mean, it wasn't expensive. Yeah, yeah, but it's still frustrating. It's frustrating when you spend money on something and then you realize, oh, I left it somewhere, and then it's gone. At least it. I will say this. At least it didn't have the tools in it, or at least I hope it didn't have the tools in it. If it had the tools in it, I'd be even more heated. I'd be toasty. I'd be angry. A small plastic toolbox of some ant traps I bought through inside, so I'm out about $30. Ah, damn. But damn it, it puts a damper on the mood. That always sucks. Well, hopefully I can send. I could use some cold bubble tea, though. That is close enough. I'm angry at myself. Oh well, that's. Try not to kick yourself. I mean, I've definitely screwed up some stuff, and I've ran afoul of misplacing something and screwing it up entirely. And feeling the consequences of that, I can definitely relate. Quick, Commissar, do a If it helps, we can bully the Commissar to lighten them. Commissar do a backflip. The only, the the only thing you will see me is a backflip and then go straight to the hospital. Matcha. Ooh, matcha is good. I do like matcha. I can't have matcha outside of Japan. I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, it doesn't taste right, but it really does not taste right outside of Japan. Ugh, ugh. It's like, that's not matcha. Matcha is better. It tastes better. There are certain foods I have found that um, I cannot have outside of a country. Matcha is one of them. I'll still enjoy sushi even though it's not from Japan. I'll still enjoy ramen even if it's not from Japan. Mochi is one of them that I can't get around my taste buds if it's not like fresh from Japan or something like that. I just can't do it. Um, uh, Curry, like I can make curry, I can enjoy curry, I can cook curry, but there's just a level of oomph that I feel I am missing with my curries. That just Japanese curry is great. It's lovely. Nom 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 nom. All right. Look, my Anglo-Saxon tongue can't seem to pronounce carre. Like I can't think of it. Yes, you lack Asian skills. It's not about lacking skills. It's just I there's something that I'm missing. It's the same thing when I make ramen. There's something I'm missing, and it drives me nuts. It's like it's almost there. It's right there at the tip of my tongue. No pun intended. But it's just oh, I can make Jägerschnitzel. I can make Speckel. I can make Kartoffelsalat. I can I can I can I can make all kinds of good Germanic foods that are lovely. Matcha, matcha man. I gotta be a matcha man. Yes, 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 yes. But it just, for some reason, there are certain foods that when I make it, I'm just like, God damn it, it's almost there. I can fucking taste it, but I can't. Can anybody? There are a lot of schools of ramen making. Anybody that can make Anybody can make anything, but can you make it good? That is the question. I think I'm a decent cook. I think I'm an okay cook. You might want to try replicating one school's broth with another school's ingredients. Things I learned at the Yokohama Ramen Museum. Yeah, that's the one museum I didn't get to go to. I was trying out this pasta dish someone made for me. It was those giant seashell shaped pasta cones. I mean, giant, like almost quarter palm. a really big. Anyway, with oh boy, that flavor. I'll tell you what, it had more flavor than that. Uh, if you're ever frustrated with your ramen making, I suggest tracking down the movie Tanapopu, Tampopu, and watch that. Oh, okay, all right. It's an interesting name. I like I said, I think I'm a decent cook. Just good ramen seems to evade me. That's all. Commissar was this close to saying tampon. I mean, I'm not gonna. Oh, he said tampon. Oh, boo. Oh. And it turned out to be her epic quest. Oh, okay. All right. I'm all down for an epic quest movie. It's almost a hero's journey, but for ramen making. I am all for some research and some guidance. I'm all for it. Honestly, it'd make a great movie night movie. All right, well, we'll throw it on there. We'll throw it on there. We need to do another movie night. Well, first we need to finish the Chronicles of Riddick, um, and then we need to do another movie night. We need to do another movie night. I never make it to movie night. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you never make it to movie night. I don't know what to tell you. Wake up earlier. I hate it when people miss out on things that I'm hosting. I really do, because I do it for you guys, right? Nihongo. And lose my beauty sleep, please, Commissar. These looks don't just happen. Sheesh. I mean, this face is always restful and always beautiful. I just don't need it as much. I am naturally gorgeous. I mean, please. I could. Wait, do that full screen and say it again. No, I can't. I can't. That was off cuff. I can't do that again. I can't take myself seriously and include the finger clicks. Come on. No, I can't. That was totally off cuff. I can't do that. I can't do that again. I can't. That was almost deadpan. That was almost deadpan. I believe in the law of conservation of sleep and social groups. So you're the one hogging all the snooze. Yeah, save some sleep for the rest of us. I'm gonna clip that. I can't sleep. Remember, I got that. I got that PTSD izzle on the brain. I got the spicy dreams. I got the ones that wake me up at night. Or the ones that keep me awake. Oh, hecky dapples and spicy dreams. Did you do anything with that? I was gonna suggest. Did you do anything with that surprise commissar? I was pushing it out to a couple people. Oh dear Lord in heaven! Hold on. I will publish it to my YouTube shorts. Hold on. There's my. Okay, all right, gotcha. How do I make a clip? Now I will not tell you my secrets. I will not tell you the secrets of the clip. Yeah, I was showing it to a couple of people first, like as a little private preview, seeing as you and I made it, and I just wanted to see what they thought about it. Damn it, Twitch doesn't let me replay. Ha 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 ha. Thwarted. I will be uploading it to Shorts. That's so weird. Well, background check before posting. That's so weird. No, it's not weird. It's just I just want to make sure that because I want the reason why I'm doing it is because I want credit where credit is due, and if Johnny really worked on it, damn it, mod. Oh, okay. Well, what did the mod catch now? Just post it, you chicken. Yeah, yeah. That one is bullying. That one is a bullying one. Yeah. Shame on you. I'm going to allow it, but shame on you. No, because Johnny worked really hard on it, and I kind of want him to like I want to A/B test it a little bit. I literally called you by your first name. My first name's not Chicken. It's Commissar. But yes, I will be posting it later on tonight. I also got to figure out how to phrase it. Shorts are really hard to thing. I still have the video project software up if you need it edited. I think we're going to have to A/B test the publishing and see what that works. I know that's not what you want to hear. You want to hear that it's a final product and I'm happy with it, and I really do. I really am happy with it. Um, but a little bit of A/B testing don't hurt anybody. Nah, you laughed. A couple. Nah, you laughed. A couple friends I showed it to laughed. That's all I need. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well. Then we'll do it live. Damn, if I call you whiter than the moon, the mod doesn't count that as bullying. But God forbid I call you poultry and I get smacked. Everything else is gravy. Okay, well, I want to give you your flowers. And realistically, if you do really well, and it goes really well, I can actually give you flowers. Literal flowers. And other things too. Let it be that clip that lands me on the YouTube map. I'd be just flabbergasted. I know it's not going to happen, but you know. Serendipity does happen every once in a while. Flowers. When someone says I'm giving them flowers, it's like giving them credit, giving them an appreciated gift. The algorithm moves in its mysterious ways. Damn, he's so negative. I'm just being real. I'm being real. It's hard to break out. A lot of I've almost been streaming for they climb. Really, ah, the outrage. Gotta step out of the closet. I'm not. I'm very very secure in my masculinity and who I am as a person. No, the problem with streaming, right? I've been streaming for almost 10 years. March 15th of 2027, I will have streamed for 10 years. 10 years of streaming. In in October of 2029, I will be streaming 10 years on Twitch. So there's wow, that's a long time. Congratulations so far. Yeah, but it's the truth. And so like, um, at this point, you would think that success would have doth rained down on mine head, and would have graced me with some at least something. But I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real because that's the only thing I can do. All right, I think we're done. I can put like maybe a couple more grenades on these guys. Ah, done, done, done. Shit. We want there ways to improve crotch drop. Ah, yes, back to crotch dropping goodies. Yes, yes. Oh, by the way, Johnny, I got his mohawk. Even the screenshot behind the scenes editing is amusing. I bet. I bet. So let me fix this so you guys can actually see. I did the mohawk as you wanted. And I'm really happy it turned out well. Here's his face. And there's the mohawk. I love that. Great, great. And he's done. He's done. They're all done. They're all good to go. There you go, Johnny. Energizer, I dare you to knock it off. And there you go. These are your guys. That's a fine looking team. It is a fine looking team. And I got the I got all the bits and stuff. Got all the gubbins. You know. So it was an interesting build. These Ogrins were an interesting build. So this is now going to the pile that I need to mail out. And we are almost done with the first batch. I'm going to take pictures of these guys later. Now, unfortunately, I painted 2 Ogren grenades. And I don't need them anymore, so we'll just put them right here. Oh, who followed? Who followed? Who followed? Who followed? Dead Nerve! Welcome, Dead Nerve! Welcome, welcome. All right. Now the Commissar. For Russ. I gotta do them up like me. So first we gotta dust this off because we gotta actually clean that. Dead Nerve, welcome to the channel. How are you? By the way, Dead Nerve, if you join the channel and join the Discord, you are in the running for being a member of the Veterans Program. I just saw the memes channel. Oh my lord. Oh no. Oh, that's hilarious. That's quality right there. That's quality right there. Commissar just blew the Commissar PG. Excuse me. No, 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 no. Let's not get that in there. Let's not involve that. So this is Russ's gift. Where the hell is that brush? I gotta brush him off. Oh, I gotta get rid of this box now. Oh yeah. All right, cool. Here. We're actually generating a lot of recycling today. Oh yeah. Where the hell is that brush? I had it somewhere. Where the hell? Ah, there it is. That's just randomly where the preview parked. Well, it's a great one. It's a really great one. That's a great park. That's a great park for a preview. Commissar, if you paint these character gifts, how come you don't paint the bases or style them? Because I am painting them in the way that the way that you would see me painting them on the tabletop, right? I'm trying to get it. You know, I'm putting in a little extra zhuzh, as it were, in the models, and doing decent detail on the models, but realistically, I want to make sure that they are done the way on the tabletop, or that I would do it on the tabletop. So if you were to put them on, that is my style, my painting. That is something that you will never get from anybody else or anything other than that. All right. And now we got to figure out this guy. Where is that? Nope, not that one. Oh, Christ, now I got to find it. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Hold on. Do you sign them after you're done? I mean, the ones that you give in gifts, not in general. No, no, no. That's what I mean. It is part of the. Um, it's like my stamp. I'm going to give you something that I'm going to work hard on, and then, but I'm not going to do. I'm going to work hard on, do a little bit more than what I normally do on my miniatures, but this is something that I would field on the battle board, and I would be proud of fielding on the battle board, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, let's clean up this a little bit. Excuse me. 2 seconds, folks. Oh, Yarick, buddy. Well, that was a big yawn. That was a big yawn. Yeah. If you do get one, if you do get one for me one day, I would like you to sign it. I can sign it. I can sign it. That was a big yawn, Bubba's. Ugh. First, we gotta clean this up. Recycling. Not need to be recycled. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. I need to put this boy back into his box. Back in the box. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate you for working with me. And that's for somebody else. Get that done. We need this right here. BRB, guys. Okay, all right. I need that right here. Okay. Yep. That needs to go here because I need those directions. This needs to go here. Sorry, folks, I'm just trying to tidy up a little bit. Because I need to look at this stuff later. Herb? Yeah. Herb is right. Uh-huh. Cycling? Check. Yes. All right. 2 seconds, folks. 2 seconds. Excuse me, Eric. Okay, and I'm back. Ooh. And I'm back. And now these, as soon as I'm done with them, can go somewhere else. Ooh, I can actually recycle these. I can turn them into GW and have them recycled. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Do I have a recycle pile for old sprues? I don't. I'll just put them right here for right now. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. That's right. All right. Okay. All right. So first things first. First thing is first. Head goes into the coat. Coat goes on top. Yep. 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 Oh, it's pins. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's pinned. That's interesting. All right. Well, okay, I'm back. All right. Well, all right. How are we gonna do this? Okay, we got an hour. How are we gonna attack this particular commissar? It's supposed to be me. So, I guess we do it based off of the cosplay. Yeah, that would be the most correct course of action. Oh, but it's super duper late. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Have a great stream. Have a great day and have a great stream. Well, thank you very much, Chick McGungan, for joining us. And thank you so much for popping in. I know it's not always convenient and whatnot, but thank you so much. My timing is not always the greatest, but I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope your day gets better. Yeah, or yeah, for Johnny. Yeah, I hope Johnny's day gets better too. Red, red with gold braiding. He's wearing a breastplate, it looks like. Right? Looks like he's wearing a breastplate. No, it's a uniform underneath the great coat. Okay. It's like a great coat over a great coat. All right. Yeah, I guess we just do it the way I wanted it to be done. The way it should look. All right, cool. Appreciate you too, Yo Dino. Well, thank you so much. All right, okay. It's gonna be kind of simplistic, but I think we can do it. I think we can pull it off. All right. I wonder if Russ is around. I kind of don't want to start this project without Russ being here. Don't think he's online right now. Yeah, he's not online right now. Damn, I really don't want to start this project without his kind of guiding input. Um, Sleep well for those of us who don't. Facts. Facts. Little jealous of you. That's all. That's all. Lots of love, little jealous. That's all. All right. Well, you know what? We'll just do it live. We'll do it live and we'll do it very, very, very carefully. And then if he wants something to change, then we'll change it. We will change it. All right. Let's try and find a really thin pointed brush. Because that's a definite need. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so we're looking at gold piping. I'll do gold bullets, belt buckle gold. I'll do the Sanctum Imperialis. Let's see, where. I'll do the rank tabs red and silver. And then the braiding, the shoulder braiding can be red and silver. And then gold braiding. Okay, all right. Let's start with the gold first. That should be the easiest. Should being the operative word. typing. All right. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So, Johnny, how was your day? Besides, obviously, losing the toolbox and the ant traps. That I can't imagine that being frustrating. But how else was? Did you have a decent day at work or whatever? I had a productive work day. I wouldn't call it exciting. Just I had just a bunch of tweaks I was planning on making on an observability dashboard. I designed based on user feedback. Oh well, that's cool. That's kind of cool that you made like an actual like interface and dashboard. Wish I could do that kind of cool shit. I'm kind of jealous. All right, we got one line of the frock done. But not quite enough for me to write and script to automate. That's still cool though. See, that's the thing that I wish I was more savvy on was making those dashboards is a huge chunk of my job. But that's what I'm saying. I wish I was more savvy on the technological side because one, it would make streaming a hell of a lot easier. Two, um, you know, I think I think I think it would be very cool and helpful to be able to code and develop a software system that made something, obviously making life easier for you, but making an interface that actually is designed and responds to your inputs. Like, not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool. Honestly, there's nothing stopping you learning. No, there isn't. Well, besides time. Time stops all. But no, there isn't anyone stopping me from learning. Um, I just got to actually dedicate the time to do it. And you're right, there's nothing stopping me from learning. almost time to pick up the chillins. So we're gonna put down this brush here in the next 10 minutes. So I can pick up the kids. Did the dashboard you make was it successful, or did you have to do some fine tuning? I know coding is sometimes a very precise and yet finicky science, so it's still in progress. This is version 2 this is version 2.0. Ah, okay. Did it work at least? Was it still successful? Or somewhat successful? Like I know that software development is always going to be process improvement and that there will never be a final quote unquote product. How technical do you want me to get? I mean, did was it successful at launch, or did it not do what as it or did it not do what it was intended to do? Like technical, but if you start spouting ones and zeros, I'll let you know. 001100. It works fine. There's just a lot of moving parts that need to be tweaked. Lots of little code changes, almost but not quite completely identical, which means I can't just copy paste everything, and I made about 40 code changes today. Jesus Christ! That's a lot. That's a lot of code change. That's also a lot of pressure because you're rewriting something that should work, right? In theory, should work. And if it doesn't work, if your code is fucked up, especially at that amount, 40 code changes, that's a lot of effort into software. Ooh, that's crazy. No wonder you guys get paid fucking buku dollars. I'm not jealous or anything about your pay. I just, that small sentence right there kind of crystallized the amount of detail and effort you guys got to put into it. That's crazy. 40 code changes today, and it's version 2.0. That's nuts. It did what it was intended to do, but the way I was grouping things wasn't quite the way the end user wanted it to be used. So I had to rewrite the group coding. It's a bunch of system performance statistics on a big cloud server farm on our offshore offices that run virtual Windows desktops. And that's, oh my God, we are living in a world where the Omnissiah is just getting closer and closer to becoming true. At this point, I am waiting for the Emperor Ascendant. Fuck, that's crazy. That's wild. Good on you, dude. That stuff I would be very worried about executing on. That's really cool that you're able to do that though. That's a lot of heavy technical stuff. More power to you, dude. We have some issues in the last while, mostly from our Bangalore office, where our folks are using virtual desktops, haven't been able to access or connect them for occasional chunks of time, meaning that they lose a lot of their work. I've been tasked with writing tools to monitor that and eventually create automated systems that detect the situation so it starts. Uh, so it's starting to happen and create an incident ticket that automatically assigns a support team in charge. If we can sufficiently pin down the root cause and come up with a playbook for handling them, I'll probably write the code that automates that response. Holy shit, dude. That's wild. I'm writing code to detect a software and technical fault in a software that's not even near me. And then when I get enough metrics on that code, I am then going to write another code in order to solve the problem. It's a code within a code. It's a biodome code. I'll build my biodome. I'll build a dome within a dome. It'll be a biodome in a dome. Code in the code. Holy shit. That's some pretty heavy stuff. Dude, I'm impressed. I could never, ever, in my wildest dreams, do the stuff. I mean, yes, obviously there's room to learn, and you can always learn, and yada yada. But what I'm saying I guess the grand scheme is that takes a lot of effort and knowledge. That not that I don't necessarily have time for it, but there's is very very impressive and very technical heavy. This is how I afford my Warhammer habit. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right. Unfortunately, that's gonna be it for me, folks. I gotta go pick up the girls, and I gotta be a datasar. I will be streaming tonight. Hopefully, I gotta work out. I'm trying to maintain the workout routine and all that stuff. I've been doing coding and systems administration since the 90s. Yeah, it's wild. But still, that's impressive, dude. That's really impressive. I'm jealous and awestruck. That's really impressive. You are the resident tech priest of the Discord. I'll tell you that. Ain't nobody can challenge you on that. But anyway, thank you all for watching. My name is Commissar Hecht. I got to become Datasar. So I will. I am going to stream tonight. It'll be after I come home from getting the girls and all that stuff and working out. Hopefully, I gotta do the laundry over there. Damn it, I gotta do that first. Hopefully, I can get that done and whatnot. Datasar duty is important. It is important. Hopefully, I can get that done. In a relative, like, hopefully I can get my ruck march in, because I didn't do it yesterday. Hopefully I'm able to do it today. If I'm able to do it today, great. If not, it's got to be Thursday. It has to be Thursday. Which means that if it's Thursday morning, I'm probably not going to be able to stream tonight. So tonight's stream we'll play it by ear. Thursday, unfortunately, I got work all throughout the day, and then Friday is when I start back up with the flight. Work Saturday, Sunday, and then I think depending on how I feel on Sunday, I might stream, but then I'll definitely stream Monday day. Tuesday, no stream because it'll be training. And then Wednesday, no stream. Thursday, stream after I work out and after the girls are in bed. And then Friday, Saturday, obviously stream. And then we're back to the regular schedule. So, thank you all for watching. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. If you like what you see, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. And remember, if you are an active member, an active subscriber, an active viewer, and active in the Discord and Instagram and whatnot, there is the Veterans Program where, in a certain amount of time, you will be selected to receive a lovely gift, like what I did with Johnny Zed. I completed his Ogrins today, and these handsome looking boys. I completed them today, and I'll be posting them up in the Discord and all that stuff and whatnot. And yeah, I'll it's definitely going to be it's definitely going to be we're going to be working on it. So please join the community. It is a curated community, but it is a community full of lovely people that are respectable, wonderful, and awesome folks. All right. I got to get going. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode.